Hmm. I wonder. let's just start the stream.
Hey, I'm Chris Brewer, if anyone doesn't know who I am. And yeah, I think we're going to start with some hand reviews. Alright, let's look at this one. So, first off, I think I want to make sure I'm reading this correctly. So, there was 1100 in the pot. I think it was a 600 ante, so it's like called straddle the big blind, so it's like a 1.5 big blind ante. We got this guy posting. Usually would assume someone posting is probably more likely to be recreational, so keep that in mind. But also, just as a note, if it folds from, I would just always play peel check, see out of the post. It's just easy, especially with the big ante. It's probably not correct, but I'm a big fan of going for easy strategies. Yeah, this race looks okay. I mean, like size, probably bigger than I would go, but I think it's probably a fine idea. Once someone goes that big, I mean, they're so deep. What is this? 500 big blinds deep. Yeah, this, I'm not sure. I think the 3-bet size, it's a lot of big blinds going in, but it feels a little small. Alright, so we got a call. Man, it's just, at these stack cuts, it's not like a spot I easily know. It's hard to go wrong betting small here. It's probably fine. I'm a little suspicious that the 8 high board is going to be using some bigger sizes. I think when he ISOs over the post, I think 3s and 2s can probably be discounted to some degree. So, like, you're probably only worried about pocket 8s when you have, like, queens plus. I mean, jacks can still bet pretty big here, I think, as this guy. Like, I mostly just assume that queens plus is going to get 4-bet. They're all pretty deep, so, like, queens could start flatting some free, but yeah, I think that you could definitely end up using a bigger size here. I'm not extremely confident or anything. But when I might end up doing something where I just go like 40 or 50% pot and just do a one-size strategy. It's not going to be like solver correct, but I think it'll function pretty well and have no EV loss and be kind of easy to play. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do this ever. I don't like having raises in position here. I just think it's not a good enough board, and I would just play flat. It just seems better. Yeah, I mean, peel check here. Once he raises, he's saying he has a set, or like maybe queens. The ace helps you equity some. You could maybe all use some tiny lead, but it's too fancy in my opinion. Just move on. Yeah, this is an interesting spot, right? So like the guy raises, checks back. You mostly suspect he just has 9s through queens at that point. Ace 8 probably just gets bet on the turn. Sets probably get bet. You could trap them sometimes, but yeah. I think one thing that happens here is you'll see people get like focused on like the weak parts of this guy's range and just go huge. I don't think any type of big betting strategy out of position makes a ton of sense. Where like he does still maybe have some 8s. Like I can't confidently say no as that he definitely has 9s. Like a lot of 9s in action. So like if you go big, they don't have to call that often. You probably just run into a set a lot. So I think I would play a reasonable amount of small betting here and then some checks. Yeah, okay. This seems like a good idea to me. I like this. Yeah, I mean, I'm terrified at this point. I'd be expecting so much 9s here. Some 8s, I guess, too, but yeah, that is an insane play. I mean, obviously you can't fold that. It just seems like a well-played hand by this guy. Complete insanity going on there. Probably spec going for it, but you just have all the wrong calls, right? Like you have a club, on the flop, which is going to be the bet folds from out of position. On the river, like, you're blocking one pale stuff that could have, like, bet called, like, some ace king or whatever that, like, maybe can bet fold. It's just not the right combo. I mean, I respect going for it, but it's a bit too much. Alright, let's go on to the next hand. So let me just see that I got the game right here again. Yeah, so we're in the same 1.5 big blind ante, as long as I'm reading the pot correctly. Alright, so get this 3.5 X raise. Seems like an okay idea. Once again, bigger than I would go. Yeah, though, still super deep. I think that you can 3-bet even larger than this if you want, especially out of the straddle. So, like, general 3-betting stuff, you can use a slightly smaller size in the small blind and big blind because your range is more linear. As you get to the straddle, what would be the big blind in a normal game, you go larger and become more polar. I would guess at this depths against hijack, like, jacks is going to flat a lot, so, like, your value range is going to be some queens plus, suited hands, and, like, a little bit of ace king off. Ace king off's going to mix. And, yeah, I mean, once you see the size and position, go flat a ton. Alright, cool. Don't do that. Yeah, that's not good. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know. The ace 10 of spades is a well played hand. This queen 3 of spades. You know, I like the gamble. Even it's just, yeah, you just don't play flop shoves. Let's see if he gets. Nope, he just told him he's dead. Well, yeah, if you ever see this, you're on a good game. Okay. This is the same guy as last time, so now I'm expecting a lot more craziness. So this is 6, 7, 11. One sec. Okay, so this time the ante is only 500. So now we're closer to a normal big blind ante. I would not play limps at this depth with one big blind ante. I think as the ante goes up, you definitely start limping. I think 2 to 3 big blind antes, you limp. But at this fault, I would just raise. I assume this guy just has a bunch of suited hands. This might not be the worst idea. It's just hold. I don't really know what the range is supposed to look like here. I would definitely be, once I pot the flop, if I'm on this turn and I was to continue betting, I'd be using a massive size. You're saying that you flopped at least top pair better on the flop. You now have trips or better. If you're going to continue betting, you're mostly saying that you have trips or full house, which just is going to make sense to use a large size then. It's not a fun spot here when you have just like, I don't know, 8s, jacks, queens, but you can't really fold. Yeah, I mean, you're so deep, you gotta play some raises with 9x, but definitely, I mean, I would feel pretty confident with king 9 or ace 9. I'm still, king 9, I'm sad now, but my money's gonna go in. I'm not gonna fold after stuff we've seen from this guy. Don't do that. Yeah. If just jam the tone if your idea is like that you think the guy's gonna stack off. This call and then lead on the brick, like all you're gonna do is not get value out of a flush draw. If you were gonna stack him, he was gonna bet anyways. You're not gaining any EV. I would have just jammed the call if I was afraid that the guy was gonna check back trips on the river. Alright. What was this pot put? So yeah, this time the ante is almost 2 big blind ante. So it's 350. This limp is probably a reasonable idea then. Once that happens, yeah, you start getting over limps. So one thing I think that's easy to make a mistake on is as the pot gets more, so like this was just a heads up a 3-way pot, this guy would limp a ton. The more multi-way this gets, the more you will fold hands that just aren't going to realize. Your price is so good here, you probably play a lot, but like, it's an idea to keep in mind when you're going multi-way. Yeah, this guy has to be kind of tight here when he's going to be stuck out of position. Alright. Yeah, I would be pretty scared to see betting too much here. I just think this person's gonna have a lot of king X, a lot of things that don't act here. A lot of suited cards. I mean, at this point, it's a pretty good tone for you. I don't think there's a ton of ace queen. I don't think king jack off might exist. King jack suited probably doesn't. Yeah, so like this river should mostly be good by out of position. You have some 6x of clubs that you got to worry about from in position. You have some queen 9 suited maybe, but like it's a strong spot for you. I mostly think that if you bet, you just get to put it in, and yeah, like I think aces is probably good enough to put it in. You probably just go aces plus. See what happens. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of like best bluff catch-alls. So like king queen is a pretty good bluff catch-all. Yeah, I think I would probably just call king queen always, and ace king depends on the suits, but I probably mostly just call ace king king queen at this point. And yeah, I don't think you need to reach that much. Like you 8x'd out of position both ways. This guy called, you bet the flop and the tall. I think a big thing that people like underestimate is like you've condensed your range in every single spot. You're facing 2 thoughts here. That means you're supposed to call like something. It's like I would have to do the exact math because I'm slow and it's early in the morning, but I think you got to call like 60% of your range or something. Your range should be reasonably strong. I don't think you need to reach too much, but I probably wouldn't fold a king. Yeah, so I think the river idea is like okay, like whatever. Calling the river's alright. I don't like the flop and tone play. I think flop is begging to lose a big pot. I think tone's kind of dicey, but I mean you got the club. The hand gets better each street. So like I probably wouldn't advise that flop. I probably wouldn't bet. Tone I'm more okay with. River I think is okay. They're totally fine. This guy's hand seems fine. Yeah. All right. Oh, we got the Odin Poker logo. Okay, so I just need to figure out the same thing. I need to figure out what the ante is. All right, so this is just regular big blind ante. Oh no, it's 1.5. I don't know what the cutoff point where you start having limps. I probably wouldn't have played limps yet, but they probably exist. So I'm going to be playing some 2.5 big blind later today. I ran some stuff because it's just a game I've never played. I know I'm supposed to be limping a ton in that game. So there's some cutoff point between 1 to 2.5 that the limps begin. I just don't know where it is. I would be surprised about pot sizes that we used here. Multi-way, you generally go small. You have none of the 2-pair combos. Big blind has 2-pair combos. I think you would just generally bet small. Should be a really bad tone for the small blind, a really good tone for the button. You just continue betting and a lot. I mean, you obviously have some checkbacks, but I like the size. I like the idea here. I don't like the flop. There's potential that there could be leads here out of position play. I don't feel confident about it, but like you've called a pot size bet twice. You probably have a lot of flush draws, like top end flush draws, like ace high, king high. you probably show up with Jack X of diamonds a lot, and then some Queen X that you float flop with or whatever. So like your range should become pretty strong, and you have some natural bluffs. I think it'd be totally fine to play a lean strategy. This full sim should have full houses, but you're probably not just potting King Jack or Ace Jack on the top. Yeah, so this size is really weird to me. Like, if you think about what you're saying, your hand's actually like stronger than pot. So like, the Super Wing has now potted flop, potted tall, and potted river. So like on flop, we're saying that we have like King Jack or better. Now like on the tall, we're saying we have like Queen 10, King Queen or better. And then like on the river, where like I was saying that like I would consider leading, like I think there's so much Jack X in the opponent's range. So like King Queen gets pretty dicey. Ace Queens probably, I guess, might be okay for this size, but like Ace Queens even getting like kind of thin. So like you're mostly just saying that you have some type of trips, but like how do you reach the level of trips? It's kind of like an absence part of your range. So you kind of jump from like one pair to four houses. Like, so I feel like when you start using sizes like this, you're claiming threes, fours, or Queen Jack, and in that situation, I think the size should be a lot bigger, like 2 to 3x spot. Yeah, so I mean, our position is just saying they have a full house. Yeah, I mean, you mostly. It's just so, like I said, the spot's so weird because like the range that they're supposed to actually have is supposed to be super strong. Yeah, so this makes sense a little bit. I just don't like the tone play. I don't particularly like the flop play. Yeah, this Paulson's hand. I think everything seems good. I think they did. I think they did well. All right, heads up. Wow, heads up with I think a massive ante. No. Just a regular big blind ante. So this game's gonna have a bunch of limping when you play like this. It's not a format I know great. We're gonna be doing a lot of guessing here, guys. So I know you're supposed to play mix of limp and raise. So you actually end up 3-betting a little bit less probably because the raise range is longer than you would in stand on heads up. So you went 14, 28, 42, he bets quarter-ish pot. My suspicion is on a board disconnected that's rainbow, you would be slightly bigger, but it's not something I know particularly well. Continue betting, one fold pot. That seems like an okay idea. You're just saying you have a bunch of one pairs, or like some ace high or whatever. I think you get some more small betting, probably some reasonable size. This is gonna be like heads up is tough, right? You have so many different poultry range. Like he is gonna have Jack X here, which might want to size up big, or he's gonna have like 10-9 that might want to use like a block size. He's gonna have like queens and kings that might want to use a slightly smaller size. And it's I don't know the exact way the ranges get split here, so I don't feel confident about what bet size to use. When he checks, I would expect a lot of ace high, some missed flush draws. What size can the opponent use here? They are playing extremely fast. I respect it. Okay, 2-fold spot. So like, this seems like just a well played hand. I don't know about the 3-bet B just because I don't know the ranges, but post flop seems good to me, right? Like I said, I probably would have used a slightly different flop size, but it doesn't matter much. And then like Tall, I think the block makes a ton of sense, and I think Ribble, this is a pretty nice bluff catcher. I don't think he'll ever bluff with ace high. You unblock. anything he could be bluffing with, really, it should work well. Probably a mandatory bluff on the river with 6-5 here. Yeah, I think outside of pre-flop, which I'm not sure about, I think everyone played their hands reasonably. Alright, what do we got here? Like almost 2 big blind ante, I think. Oh, no. 2 big blind ante, yeah. Okay. Steph always limping. Yeah, so like the limps really, you need to have like the 2 big blind plus ante to limp. So I think I said that's what it was here. We had mixed up all the different game sizes. I think if you're playing these apps, it's a really important thing to know. You just got to pay attention to how big the ante is and how loose and aggressive you're supposed to play. Don't pot this multi-way. It's 7 ways. If you start potting, you can basically have sets of 2 pale for value. Your range is going to struggle. You're going to do really well using small sizes in these spots. It puts a ton of pressure on the players in the middle. As is, it's kind of easy. I think if you had like king queen here on the small blind, you are supposed to have like a pretty easy theory fold against this if you have no spade. I mean, I don't know 7-way pots, but I'm just saying. So we go. Yeah, I mean, it's a really dynamic board here. So when he bets half pot, I assume he's mostly saying he has a straight, or he has something with 2 pale, like he has saying he has queen jack. This guy's saying he has a flush. He has a straight flush. He has a flush. Fold pre. Don't pot the flop. I like Tom River seems good. This all seems good. I like calling the bet on the flop when he goes that size. I don't think check raising is good against like what's supposed to be such a strong range. I don't know, am I going through hands too quickly? I'm gonna have to slow down. Alright. So we got 350, so plus 400. So we got a little oval big blind ante in the pot. Very large raise here. I think it's too big. I think once that happens, I would not be playing flats really here out of the small blind. I would just be playing really tight against it. That's a big raise, man. Like, you don't need to be that out of line. Yeah, I would check. I'd peel check as all 3 of these guys. So, like, in position here, 4 ways. I would mostly use a small size. I wouldn't be betting a huge frequency. I'd probably be betting something around like ace 10 plus for value. I would mix my gut shots and my straight draws. And then I might occasionally try to take like the lowest pocket pair I've opened. And if it has suits to the back doors, bet them. So it doesn't do like a ton here in terms of blocking things I'm going to continue with. I don't think you're going to get floated away too many back doors. It can help you fold out like 9-3 suited or something. But the nice thing about the double back door is just when you do tone a set with that low pair, you just have more equity. So if you're choosing bluffs from low calls that aren't blocking, you might as well choose the ones that have slightly more equity. I think it ends up being like a 0.5% or 1% difference, but through looking at solver, that there's a lot of that. Like the solver loves to use hands that have backdoor blockers, and it's not just that you're blocking backdoors; it's literally that your equity is higher. Okay, so let's see. Once he checks back, these spots get interesting because the big blind no one should have 10-8 off here with the size pre, but if anyone did, it would be the straddle. I think it'd be a mistake, but this person might have it. These two players should probably have some reasonable interaction of like king queen, some king queen off, king 10 suited, ace 9 suited, ace 7 suited, sevens, nines. They don't 3-bet that stuff pre. I still think that like no one should be using any type of big sizes. Yeah, I don't think there's any type of clear nut advantage. Yeah, I mean, half pot seems like a totally fine idea here. I like this. I mean, I don't know what he has, so I like the idea of having check raises out of the small blind with a lot of good hands and some of your bluffs. I think that's a pretty good idea, and I don't think it's particularly hard to find some balance. I think you can take some 9-10s suited, some 9-8 suited for your non-flush draw bluffs. You obviously have some flush draws to bluff with, and then you have 10-8 suited, ace jack. If you flat ace jack off, some ace 9 suited and sevens for value. Yes, I think this is low ball. Seems cool. So when this guy calls twice, gotta expect a lot of pale flush draw, a lot of flush draw. I think he can have some of the weak or two pails, the jack 9, 9-7s, jack 7s. I think he's probably a slight dog to have ace 9 or better, but it's possible. Yeah, so I'd be very careful if the diamond comes or the 4 straight comes. That one, I think, is a pretty good riddle for the out of position. He hits him with half pot. I don't like it. I think once you check raise, especially the fact that you could theoretically be bluffing with 7-8 suited here, I think you probably just mostly put money in. You just put all of it in. I mean, it's a tough spot. It's multi-way. The guy does have a lot of 9-7s and jack 7, 9-7 suited and jack 7 suited, but there's not that many combos. Like if you look here, there's one combo 9-7 suited possible. There's one combo of jack 7 suited possible. If you have ace jack or ace 9, there might be none of them possible. I think you just put it in with anything that's ace 9 plus and like feel pretty good about it. So it's really important to pay attention to what's going on pre. So because he used such a big size and you went multi-way pre, he really should not be having offsuit hands. From what I've seen of these games and these hand histories, it's possible he does. So you got to be aware of what your opponents can have. But in theory, when the guy shouldn't have offsuit hands, it means there's so many less combos of the nuts that like your value threshold can be a lot lower here because the majority of his range is just going to be flush draw or ace hot, like ace 10, ace 8 type stuff. There's so many more combos of that than there is. There's 2 combos of full houses that he can realistically have here. 1 combo of quads, and then maybe he shows up with 9 sometimes, but he might 3-bet sometimes. So like, let's give him like 2 combos of 9s, 2 combos of full houses, 1 combo of quads. So he has like 5 total combos. If you have like ace 9 suited, that stuff drops really fast. Like he only has 1 combo of 9s. He has maybe no combos of 9-7. I did forget ace 7 suited, but sorry, that was one more full house. But if you have ace 7 suited, you also might block that. I think you mostly just put it in here. I wouldn't use half. Or if I didn't put it in, I would use a smaller size. Half pot just feels really unnatural to just go half your stack. Because like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, you should just be against a full house here. So this is like, this is a thing. I think on the Vibble, when you bet half pot here and you get shoved on, you're gonna lose. Almost always. The guy just has a full house. But I think people get way too into their head. They try to like hero fold here with 10-8 or something. The thing is you're calling 9,000 into a pot that's gonna be 60,000 at this point. You need to win. What is it? So you need to win 1 out of 7 times. It's like 1 out of 6.5 times or something to make money. Your opponent isn't supposed to be bluffing much, right? Like they're raising you really tiny. You have a really good price. They're supposed to mostly have it. You're supposed to mostly call and lose. And that's just like the way the math works. And I think that people get way into their head about that. They're like, oh, like he just has it, so I'm gonna fold. But it's the EV mistake of like getting stacked here with a straight for the last 9,000 is nothing. The EV mistake of like folding a hand that's supposed to call if the guy's just bluffing you is like pretty tragic. I'm cool with being heroic in some spots. I wouldn't do it when you get good, like really good pot odds. I would just be very. I think a theme of everything I'm saying is how much your strategies change based on pot odds. Yeah, I think both people played their hand well. I would have squeezed nines a lot, but I think it's totally fine flat. And yeah, I think the hands played well post by both players. Yep, nice hand. Straight flush. All right. 1.75 big blind ante. So probably a spot where limping comes into play. I should hit the play button, shouldn't I? All right. It's a big open. So talking about the pot odds idea, the bigger the opens get, the title you want to play from every position because you're getting a worse price to play. That means the more 3-bet heavy you're going to be because your range is getting title, so there's less reason to be even playing flats to begin with. Like, theoretically, I'm just going to make up some crazy scenario. Let's just say this guy just made 100 big blinds pre, and you had 200 big blinds. You would only just go all in. Like, you wouldn't flat for 100 big blinds like any hand strong enough to play. It would just go all in. That's obviously an extreme scenario, but I'm trying to show what happens. Like, the bigger that size gets, one, the title of the out of position Paulson's ranges, the title of your response is going to be, the more 3-bet heavy you're going to be, because flatting, you're getting less of a good price, which means you're going to be playing less hands, which means you have less things to build a flatting range around. So, like, at this point, once it's gone call, I would be so tight here on the blinds. Like, I'm out of here with like King 8 suited. Yeah, all right. King 9 suited, I guess I'm in, but it's really dicey. Any of those low suited hands that people defend in the big blind normally, which is totally fine, definitely become a fold. Like, you just can't defend like 10-5 suited. Your flush is gonna be dominated way too often. Things are not gonna go the way you're hoping they're gonna go. I just don't. So a big thing that is like, yes, you're getting good pot odds when it goes multi-way, but are you going to realize that equity? So let's say it's 5 ways. You're calling 200 into a pot that's going to be 1,500 or something. Like, yeah, you only need to win 1 out of 7 times, but there's 4 of the players in the pot. So, like, you have to cap. That's, like, not particularly easy. Like, someone's going to flop a big hand a lot, and if you have a bad hand, you're probably not going to be that person, and you're probably just going to get blasted off your hand. Or you might just get cooled when you do flop a big hand. You really got to be careful as the pot goes multi-way. So, yeah, I wouldn't play bets here. I just wouldn't. I just don't see how it can go well. I would only use really tiny sizes in mono. The board's really locked down. The ace-high flush is like a real concern. I'd be using a really tiny size. I would play no check raises against this size. I'm pure call. Yeah, no leads. Once you have bought it, I guess you just keep going. You just go like 6K when you bet here. Yeah. So one idea in general is like geometric sizing, which means you're going to go the same size on the turn as you would go on the river to be all in. So like, let's say you half pot of the turn, you would have half pot left on the river. It is an idea that the computer uses. It's not crazy use. It's not that important that you know it. But I would have structured my bet using a little different, so I don't have over pot size here. Once I've half potted the top flop, I probably wouldn't have half potted the flop, but I would have gone something more geometric on the turn. Yeah, I wouldn't leave money behind you. Just go all in. I mean, there's just no point. That it happens a little bit. I've seen it in Sims where you leave like a little bit of your stack back. In general, it's pretty complicated. I don't like doing a ton of range splitting. I'd be playing shovel forward, shovel check here. That'd be my strategy. It's simple. I would bluff with some stuff that has a club. When you call us open this big pre, it's probably gonna have to be some like ace queen off of the club or something. Or you're just gonna have to be running it with like, yeah, you probably just gotta be running it with ace queen with the club. It's not that many bluffs, but hey, you're saying you only have a flush, so like you're not allowed that many bluffs. You don't have that many combos of value. And if I'm out of position, I'm only putting money in. So when he shoves, he shove a flush. But ignoring that, out of position, I mean, what is the value range here? So once you face that 12, okay, the value range is probably like king high flush or something or better. Like you have like a jack high flush, you just call. Anyways, if I was trying to build a calling range, I would be building my calling range around stuff with a club. So I think people get into absolute value here. I wouldn't care about having like black fives. I'm out. Sets, I'm out. But like something like kings with the king clubs is like pretty enticing. I don't think it's going to interact with bluffs because I don't think king queen also just get flatted pre. I think that if we're saying that ace queen's the main bluff, it's like pretty nice on blockers. So like I would value kings over aces or queens because aces or queens will have some interaction with bluffs. I mean, the guy half-potted the flop full multi-way on a mono board, though. You mostly are just even when I'm saying like call with kings with a club or something, that's gonna be a mix. It's not gonna be like you're not gonna peel call it. You're mostly just gonna have a flush when you want to call here. So yeah, I mean, this is an insane cool. That's an outrageous hand. You just get stacked. But I would have shoved the river here. 1 second, I just want to see. I think I was supposed to do these hands for about an hour, and I think I'm running a little ahead, so we might get to playing cash sooner than we thought, which is fine. Just check in with WPT that they don't have an issue with that. Alright, so 175. Alright, so we got like the 1.75 big blind ante. Oh, okay, cool. They told me it's fine if I still play cash. I figured that would be the case. Alright, so this guy fold. Let's see. I don't know why I even talked about that. I just got distracted as if I'm like commentating this. I'm going real Nick Schulman here. Alright, so 1.75 big blind ante. We got a limp. Like I said, I don't know what the threshold is. It might be around here that you start to have limps. ISO seems like a good size. Probably don't call a ton here out of the small blind, but you have a few. You have some blocker pails or whatever. That'd be pretty tight out of the big blind here with the player behind. Like technically, this guy could have limp raises. I would only use tiny sizes here. I'd be going like quarter pot or checking. I'd be building it mostly around a queen, maybe some ace king or aces. King jack, I'm not that thrilled about. It's okay to bet, but I wouldn't bet lower than king jack. And then yeah, some flush draws, some straight draws, and yeah, I guess once again we can use maybe some low pocket pail. I'm not sure if I would guess you just use one of the spade, but sometimes on paled boards there's like a weird heuristic that goes the opposite way, which is that you'll bet like threes, no spade. Well, it doesn't ISO threes. Whatever, you'll bet some you'll bet some pocket pail, no spade, because if you turn a full house, you can turn it with the spade and you can win a bigger pot. So you're like implied odds style. But I'm not sure here. without knowing multi-way, I would default if I was going to try to bet a pocket pair, I'd have a spade. Okay, lead for half pot. I don't like it. I think this board's too wet. I think the ranges are too strong for it. I do think like he does pretty well here, but I still think these ranges are too strong. Once he does, I would play only call here. I don't see how you could develop a raising range after a flop check back. It seems crazy to me. It's just so difficult. Like, what are you saying you have? You're saying you have like quads, kings. I mean, kings, do you even want to check the flop? Like, I don't think so. You want to try to get money in against a queen. So, like, you're saying you have king, queen, queens. It's kind of it. And, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can bluff, but, like, it's not that easy. I mean, yeah, this actually seems like a reasonable idea. I mean, the problem is like, are you really half potting a queen on king, queen, jack, three spade, four ways? Like, I'm not sure. So it makes it harder to just have queen x here, which is kind of what you need like some non-full house on turn queen x to justify having this lead. Like, you need queen 10, ace queen type stuff, which becomes dicey when you bet half pot. Also, this guy's just so poor, right? Like, all the hands that I was naming that he probably has to check back the flop and then raise turn, I guess he could have a nut flush, but like as a general thing, it's going to be like full houses and things that are already ahead. I get what he's thinking. I don't like the lead much. Yeah, raise time seems okay. Don't shove there. Did he shove? What happened here? So yeah, he bets 5K. No, he gets put all in. Okay, yeah. So I thought he 3-bet shoved for a second, which would have been crazy. Yeah, I mean, you have to get stacked once you lead here, and he does this. But I wouldn't have led. I wouldn't have bet the turn for half pot. I probably would have folded trade too. I mean, it's limp 4.8x. You have two players behind. You're out of position. This guy could be limp raising. I would just move on. Let's see. So this guy folds. Yeah, I mean, these plays both seem pretty reasonable. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're just getting the cash game set up right now. I have to accept this. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, these. So, I need to. I need to close. I have some pre-flop ranges up on my computer. I need to close. Just give me a second after she finishes setting this up, so no one thinks I'm trying to live assist or something while playing. Just want to clean that up. But yeah, I was gonna say I looked at some pre-flop stuff. I've never played 2.5 big blind ante. It looks very fun. We're gonna be playing a lot of hands. We're gonna be guessing a ton of spots post because I don't know how these ranges work. I think generally I'm probably just gonna play the low jack as almost peel limp. Probably play the hijack similar and then cut off the button. We're gonna start having some raising ranges, and yeah, we're gonna get in there. Yeah. Sorry that my webcam's set up a little weird. I don't have a good streaming setup. yet. It's not something I do particularly often. So yeah, we're just waiting for players now. Let me just close everything down on my computer so I don't have anything open. Yeah, just really, if you're playing online, just close everything on your computer. You know, there's no reason to need any assistance while you're playing. I am quite an issue with people trying to do stuff like that. Oh, ooh, all right, here we go. So what do we have? 1.5 to 1 ante to start. Let's get some sizes. All right, we're going 3x. We got a big hand. We got 100 bigs. We got a BL. How about I put something back of that's nice? All right, there you go. We gave him a BL back. Yeah, we're gonna start with a small size here. 1 thought's good with me. All right, we're off to a good start, guys. MVP. All right, so oh wait, no, this ante's huge. This folded was 100. Oh, wait, 5 big one ante. No. Oh yeah, it's 50 from each. Oh my god, the ante's way bigger than I thought. I thought it was a 2.5 big one ante total. This thing is massive. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be playing. So we're gonna be playing 100% BBPL. We're gonna play a lot of hands, guys. This is a big ante, and I should stop playing so slow. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do a mix of. I need to get a random. I need to open up Google so I can do some randomizing. That is totally. That is something everyone should probably be doing to some extent. Just, you don't have to always randomize or anything, but it helps if you want to mix up your options. So we're gonna PO call this one. Okay, so let's call button. It's just gonna be a spot that we're gonna check call down. We're not gonna raise at any point. Hand's not strong enough, but we got a pretty easy decision. I mean, I guess there's a big enough size in the middle, but all right. I think I'm gonna mix this up with a limp. We are making this up as we go, guys. I should not check that. I got distracted by I was getting a message. This is a bad check back. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be range betting now. I mean, we're gonna bluff now. I fucked this. Sorry, I shouldn't cuss. I messed this hand up. It's a pure range bet. This is nonsense. I deserve to lose. Yeah. Yeah, just don't get distracted. I was getting something was wrong with the stream. I was trying to get it fixed and missed a range bet and got punished. What's happened to you? Yeah, we will hold. I was just trying to figure out that was a very, very large race. So this is going to be a PLM. That's how we're going to play this spot. We are going to add some. Oh no. I did what they told me not to do, I think. Oops. I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, guys. I was trying to add some chips on and I clicked the wrong thing. We gotta fix this. Oh boy. This is what I get from never having played on the site before. Oh, we're back. Oh no. Sorry guys, we'll get this going. I'm gonna get some help and get this fixed really quick. Oh, we're back. Alright. Cool. I do not know what this says. This is problem. I would. Well, we'll fold here. Yeah. I'm sure I want to fold. Okay. What do I? Oh, I can just hit. Alright, I think I'm good. Alright, I think we're good, guys. How do I add chips, though? I still don't know. Oh, I see buy-in. That makes sense. Alright, we're good. We figured it out. That was a disaster. Yeah, we're gonna limp. So we're gonna play a ton of limping everywhere. This ante is insane. It's 2.5 big blinds from every player. We're just gonna limp call here. That was an adventure, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll check this down. I'm gonna fold. I think that the way people play, that this stuff just doesn't go particularly well. The check back, the large taunt size, you have no real good improvability. Just move it on. This is not gonna be the best MO we're gonna play. I'm definitely dealing with some getting used to this. I think that's easy enough to defend. So yeah, 100 big blinds in this game is gonna be way more shallow than usual. I think he's supposed to range bet the flop. I think when he doesn't, I just pure check. I'm gonna check all the tone. I'm not particularly excited, but I don't think I can fold this hand. Oh, I mean the flop check back, tone bet, little bit. It's close, guys. I could just flick it in if I wanted to sometimes. Alright. I mean, I don't think I play this hand. Sorry, guys. This is I guess I should stop apologizing, but yeah, I'm definitely a little out of my depth in this. So we have 10 big blind ante in the middle. Um, so like when he makes it 190, I'm still getting a pretty insane price. I think 10-9 off's a fold, but I think it's hold to be too loose in this game. And I think I'm going to lean too tight because it's something I haven't played. Hopefully, hopefully we get some fun hands here, though. 4-2 off is not going to be one of them. We'll just check. Oh, ammo got shut off. Not a deal. Alright, guys, we'll get this fixed in a sec. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. We are going to check call this flop. Yeah, I'm not going to check raise at all against that size, really. Hopefully, I told a queen. And yeah, I think we're just going to. Okay, I think we have to reopen the app. I messed this up, guys. My bad. Click the wrong buttons. Try to play this hand quick. Set up 3 up, no snake. Alright, let's move on. Well, while we get this fixed, I'm going to make myself a little coffee. You know what? I do think we're going too smoothly. There was no way. There was no way I was going to get through this whole thing without messing something up. Yeah, I think it should be okay now. Oh, good. Minus 619 big blind 400. We're doing great, guys. Yeah, let's not live stream my whole club, so that wouldn't be ideal. Good to know that I was. That's so funny. I'm just telling people what my hand is. I did not know the table didn't have delay. I literally was just telling people my hand. I can't believe I didn't know that I was live streaming to the table. I felt like that was information that could have been shared. Oh well. That's so funny though. I actually think I didn't say my exact hand. It would have been funny had I made a big bluff or something. Oh, I hope they have a clip of me just telling people my hands. That's so funny. The software is pretty cool actually on the site though, and this is a really fun format for a game. Hopefully, some people sit in now, and we get this going a little bit more. What's the hand? I can't believe that. I'm just like telling people my hand. That's so funny. Well, I guess actually the camera got told off, so I didn't say it for a bunch of these. So that worked out. So the only ones I exposed my cards. I did say I was gonna bluff here, yeah. That's so funny. I told the guy I was bluffing it, just bought it. Oh, and I told him I was calling downhill. That's so good. Yeah. This one I think I just said I was betting small. So Not too much damage, but very, very funny. I won't do it again. I won't do it again. I promise. We're good. Oh man, I hate Buddy. Yeah, I guess the number one strategy advice I have is don't tell people your hand. It's usually not a good idea. And if you tell someone you're authentically bluffing because you think you're on a stream, yeah, you're probably gonna get. Oh, it's so embarrassing. But yeah, I guess that's what I get. It's pretty early in the morning for me. I'm still on my first cup. Well, now I'm on my second cup of coffee. Yeah, I wasn't ideal. I think I had a rough first 20 minutes of cash there, but we're gonna have a good stream from here on out. I promise, guys. It'll be fun. So yeah, I think when the ante this big, we're gonna put money in a lot. We're gonna play pretty wild. We're going to do some stuff, and hopefully we get some people to sit us. Oh, there we go. What's up, man? All right, I'm gonna raise this one. Let's see a flop. Yeah, we're gonna continue. Check this one back. I wanted to bluff that one. I really wanted to. I gotta add some chips on. We are getting slaughtered right now. I think Yeah, this will be randomizing this. Where's the 3, man? Where's the 3? Seems good. We are going to continue. It was such a weird experience, like playing with the mic and camera going while playing online. Please let me win. Let's go. I think it's the full spot in a while, guys. We're gonna bump this one up. Got him. Right. I don't think I'm supposed. I think I'm supposed to be going big on that flop. I think that was lazy of me. Price of poker's going up. Ooh, spicy one. Got him. Yeah, this is a fun setup full game. I really like this giant ante. Take off the headphones. I guess I don't really need them. Look at that one go. I did not need to play that one. Gotta play this one though. This one I cannot let go. Okay, I can let it go. I lied. Going up. Going up. We're calling. I had it, but I was not gonna be happy if he snap called. 10 call is good. Yeah. It was a little loose by me, but felt like getting it there. Yeah, I mean, the thing with this format is you really don't have like hands off. You're just constantly in there battling. And the shot clock is so short on this too. It's great. It says how online poker should be. Like, it's just such a good idea. Just make more formats that are unusual and fun and make it have to play very quick. To be honest, I feel like I could have won that one. I imagine you're playing short deck. Like, you just got this giant amp to use. Getting in there so much. You can play these multi-way pots. Woo. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to defend that for you or not. I guess I don't know a lot of these. I don't know how to play this game great, but it feels okay. Big bully. Big bully. Yeah. I think it's going much smoother now after the first 20 to 40 minutes of me telling people my whole calls. That's a disappointing hand. I mean, not particularly fortunate though. Well, I don't know. All in stuff's way too confusing for me. We'll just no. Let's go. All right, cool. I don't know how that insurance works. I'm not going to try to figure it out. I probably shouldn't have called free, but I have no clue. I should have limped this. Should have limped this on the button. How much was it? It was like saw you. might be. I mean, it's probably too loose. Alright, well, no, we're limping. Limpin's pimpin', as D-Neg says. It's a good fold. Ace 10. Nice hand. I think I'm able to show my calls. I just haven't figured out how to yet. I hope that was a bluff. It'd be fun. Like fives with a club or something. And then, that was a weird hand. Queen Jack, good though. Nice hand. Now I have consider playing poker with a 15 big blind ante before. Oh, I thought I pulled it already. My bad, guys. I definitely thought it. win. Ugh. Weird. It's 15 big blind ante though. It's a lot. This looks like a fun pot. Ooh, that's fun. Ah, no fun. Chop it up. Emoji. How do I make an emoji? Oh, okay, that's how I do emoji. I click on the other player. Alright, that's important to know. Shoot a rocket at him? I can throw an egg. No, I didn't want to hold the tall man. It was more just me trying to use the Shulk emoji. It was fine played hand over to it. that really, that really. Oh, guys, they only tell me one call. I don't know what I can do. Who's crushing? I need my money back. I keep holding pay. It's this shit. I actually did use. I did run something for some game like this a long time ago because some friend wanted me to, and I really do remember it just being kind of crazy. It's hard to play enough hands, which is pretty good. Give me that pot. Come on. I'm gonna put a jacket on. It's cold. Hopefully, I'll position my place. Oh. It kills me in every single pot here. Yeah, mute these notifications. We're gonna show one card every hand they play, or every hand in general. Probably missed a ton bet. I'm not sure if I should call play or not. It's really big size. I'm really struggling like with the math of like how these follow-up spots should look. All right, let's do it. Oh man, Lincoln was an OG of this game. He stalled it with me. Not the same with Yeah, I think that flop. I'm supposed to check back pretty reasonably, and when I bet, I think I'm supposed to mostly use half. I probably am supposed to use something a little bit bigger than half pot, but a little less than 2 thirds, and maybe settle half pot. His spot's not fun. Yeah, I mean you probably just have to get stacked, but it's not fun. Sure, Ante's a little smaller now. I mean, still 12 and a half bigs, so insane. But I guess probably a little less crazy. I think I've probably been too loose against opens. Um, Also, I'm just trying to have some fun and make sure that it's not too void of a stream. So I like the setup with being on the camera. It'd be kind of fun to do this for the whole game. I guess that's these are the apps that did that. Ooh, full house. Gotta show the deuce. Ah, got him. You guys missed the beginning of this game when I was literally just saying my whole culture. I didn't realize that I thought the stream was on delay. That was good. Good, good, good. Pretty sure I'm supposed to win. I mean, I've obviously played some ways to seal, but I think I'm supposed to play almost every hand out of the small in the spot. I can't imagine having four, to be honest. Like it's 10 into 300. It's how could you have a hand that you fold? Suspicious. Okay, you probably had it. Actually, you probably did. I don't think you want to taste king. Nice hand, nice hand. You got me. What'd you have? Like, ace of club, ace ball, something? The Exposed 1 game's on. I think this is only on a 5-minute delay on the actual stream too, so I'm not gonna get many tricks through with you guys. 7's fun. Gotta be MVP in my own game. I gotta win the pot. That's me. Ah. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go mostly big bail. Big blind probably doesn't have offsuit 5x. I think that'll be the deciding point on this bail board. So I think when they don't have offsuit trips, you use a bigger size, and once you start getting high enough that they have offsuit trips, you play more careful. I forgot to show one last hand. I had Queen Jack of clubs, I guess I'll let you know. Ah! Fucked out on. I did not play this hand well. I was sure I should fold 3, but I wanted to have fun. You had me beat. Nice hand. That one's a frustrating one. I don't think I'm supposed to block when I have the no backdoor block on Ripple, I think. Stuff just wants to reach the river with, we'll have spades, the folds, thus having spades is bad. And I bluff with like whatever backdoor combos I have checked on the flop. Especially when flush draw comes in. Oh, that one didn't go well. I'm MVP of my own game now. We did it. So like, you're calling 210. There's 250. That's 20 plus 10 plus. Doesn't mean like 20. Yeah, just don't double check it. The 910 is bad. Whoa! All of a kind. I got 8 high. Actually, I got 10 high live. I exceeded the emoji use. Look at that. Quads. Quads. That's me. This is problem. One play. Oh, I got the winner. Stone lock on the Tom. Only one. Alright, a lot of respect. Yeah, that might be too thin. Maybe too thin. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. Definitely felt like I could have checked back to the ball. Ooh. Bullying us with that queen four, man. I just wanted to see a flop. Trying to see flops. Overplay some two pairs. Yeah, I think that's 6-7. I think Tom was pretty good. I think I should just raise. I think flop can mix. Yeah, I think the river's just too thin. I think I think when the queen 10, 10 8 completed and whatnot. Oh, I mean, whatever. It's probably fine. Just doesn't feel great. Did not feel great about it. Let's see what's the other big hands I've lost. Other big hands I've lost. I trying to remember, but I think I messed up something else too. Oh yeah, the queen 9. I like the queen 9. That one I'm cool with. So yeah, we're gonna see a flop here. Oh no, we're losing again. Alright, guys, we gotta win some pots. Back to losing, that's no good. I think I'm mostly supposed to use pretty big sizes that hand. Oh, sorry. I meant should have called. I got distracted. Yeah, that hand, I think. About half pot. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to mostly be going like pretty big and pull also. It might just be a mistake. It's fine. Should I check what the chat's saying here? Oh, I see. I can say these. Alright, cool. Just pulling the app as we go. I do like the way this is set up. I think it's quite fun. Yeah, I think it's just a good way to play poker. Alright. I'm really just planning what emoji I'm going to use after this pot finishes. That's the main bulk of my strategy thought right now. We're going to cool him down. No more MVP. It's crushing us. Got him. Alright, serious time, guys. The hoodie's coming up. It's also just cold. We gotta tone it up, temperature wise. Let's do it scaled. I like kind of cool story on this hoodie actually. My fiance was watching YouTube videos on how to launch snowboard, and there's this like 5-year-old girl who she's the daughter of some like professional snowboarders or like borderline professionals, and she's insanely good. And then they started selling these. It's all handwriting, and she designed the sweatshirt, and it goes to our college fund. So if anyone likes the sweatshirt, you should go check it out. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to support, and the girl's a pretty rad snowboarder. Plus, it's comfy. Not a paid promo either. I just actually like it, and I thought the story was cool. Let's see a flop. Which one are we going to show at the end of this hand? That one, for sure. That's the key one. They won't see it coming. Nailed it. Trap them. They didn't believe my bluff. Oh no, I had the same hand. It's pretty fast software too. For like all the show on it, it goes pretty quick. Oh wow. Semi bluff just smashing.
It's funny. It's like 10 a.m. now, so like I should be up, but it just takes me a while. I'm a slow wake on. I just am a poker player. I don't wake up easy. Stay up late, sleep late. That's fair.
I don't want to be on stream. So instead, I just started chewing. That was wonderful. Very cute of me. Yeah, I'm hoping that Poker King and WPT can keep doing more events. Last year's win was so awesome. One of my favorite events of all, and quite excited for it again this year. I'm gonna do both and do the Bahamas and then fly one of them Bahamas WPT. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I mean, what's the guarantee this year? Like 40 million for the World Championship? It's insane. Let's try and look at the stream really quick. See if we had any big Twitch chat going on. I don't think I'm. I don't know if I have stream or cloth. If that's what I'm cut out of, but I'm doing my best. Hopefully, some people enjoy this. Hopefully, people in the game are having fun. Oh man, folding tens is no fun though. Yeah, big week for Americans. NFL starting, so I'm about to be playing no Sunday poker for a while. And there's nothing better than NFL Sunday. We got him. It would be nice if I had this on a little bit delay so I could go do some hands more when we're playing. But yeah, I think this game with this very very large ante, you just play pretty loose passive free with like polar opening ranges, and yeah, I think pots do get really big because the ante is so big, but I don't think you play particularly crazy. We're gonna check this one back. Alright, hit him with a small bet. I don't think you guys got anything. Easy money. Easy money. Yep, easy money. We just had the nuts. Outplayed again. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out like how range sizes work in this. I don't actually. I think that like so pot size raise in regular is 3.5. And then big money ante would be 4.5x. I think when someone pots, you just treat it the same way you would treat like a 4.5x spree, which obviously means you're going to fold a lot to pot still. So I've definitely been a little too loose because I I've done bad math. Yeah, I think you go all your positions. You play more and more pure limp, and later positions you're gonna mix. Ooh, spicy. I mean, so what? The initial limp, it's 20 into 330 here, so like it's you gotta realize like 6% of the pot or something. It's just nothing. I think your VPIP just has to be so high in all these spots. We'll show the good one. And how I wonder what like the effective big blind is. So like I would say like 100 big blind no ante plays like 80 big blind ante or something. Like this was a mistake. I probably should have linked this. Maybe it's a little less. Maybe 100. Because like 100 no ante, most positions getting queens in this pretty dicey. It's like a kings plus game, but like you always get queens in. It's like you don't go kings plus until like 150 or something in the ante. It's obviously like later positions, queens get in, but that's like a general. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering like I'm sure that Jack just like very happily gets it in for like 250 bigs here. Yeah, I mean, you might just get queens out of like 400 bigs. Not that worried about it. Yeah, you can go back. There you go. Doesn't matter much. You're just on camera. I was trying to block you. I don't think it's particularly popular stream. I think you're okay. You're off camera right now. It's catching the fridge and then like a little bit of the oven. Yeah, and it catches the two back. That's my fiance, guys. Huh? I was fine. I was talking to the stream. It's going up. Isopokal is going up. I think Julie is very weird now, just talking to myself here, but yeah. She doesn't know I got so many viewers. It's probably like 100 total. What are you up to, Semi Bluff? I didn't enjoy that. Oh yeah, so they stalled the stream. I didn't realize. So the actual Twitch stream's on like 300 on like a 5-minute delay, but the on the table I'm live streaming and I was just like talking to my hand. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I got a bluff deal. And like literally some guys playing against me and just like heals me say that and I bluff them. And then something like messaged me on the WhatsApp. Like, yeah, like you're live on the table. So embarrassing. And then I accidentally logged out. I messed everything up. It was a good full 20 minutes. But we're good now. I think I'm playing until noon. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. No straight for you. All right. Yeah, you can walk. You'll find. I think she forgot that I was streaming, and then she got very nervous when she realized she was on camera. She was hiding in the corner from you guys. You gotta be you gotta scare you know. I don't think oh. Double check this one. That is a good flop for me.
Up we go. Alright. How close are we to the MVP again? That's what I'm going for. Alright, I just gotta win the next pot. I'm coming for you, Semi Bluff. I need this one. Let's go. Pull the MVP. Oh, that's good. Right, so let me get hands here. I don't need to call it over, but we got a rabbit. Ah! I got that. I got that. Coming for you, Semi Bluff. Even my nemesis. What wolf? Probably should have followed that, but yeah, I just don't know. The price is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that hand was just very unsatisfactory. It is a really good price pre. Like, what's pot size there? Just gonna make it nice. I think it's fine-ish. I'm gonna close in the action. Yeah, I mean, this game's just so loose. It's so counterintuitive to things I'm used to, and like I'm definitely gonna make mistakes on both sides. So I'm gonna fold too tight and fall too loose sometimes. So be forgiving. Don't judge too much. I think it's hard to play a lot of different formats. This is very unique. I think this league makes sense. Like, yeah, you should have probably the most good hands here. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah.
this hand will get folded. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm ready to go to war, send my bluff. Game's on. What's the fan emoji? We're gonna throw it at just somebody. I'm sorry if this one's offensive. I don't know what it does. No, it just blows wind on you. Okay. What does this one do? It gives you a rose that turns into a halt. Oh wow. Alright. I think this is the punching one. Yep. There we go. He bluffed us. He won that one, man. My body call's so light though. But holding bigs. I mean, obviously Jack 3 is not, but like I bet you call like 10-9 suited pretty quickly. I bet you call like King 9-0. Any ace, obviously. And that's easy though. That's not even that far off from regular big blind ante. So you might call down to like King 5-0. It's nuts. Hopefully the translation's all decent. Yeah, I'm sure some things come across not as well, but yeah, I hope it's been enjoyable for everyone. Yeah, big month of poker coming up after this. Next week I head to Vegas and play Poker Masters. That's always fun. I like the point series. It's cool to see if you can win a purple jacket. Got super high rollable after that, which is a pretty special event. And then very exciting. There's gonna be a Triton in Monaco. So I don't know if it's been. I hope I'm not like blowing the announcement or something. But yeah, we'll be going to play that for 10 days and then come back from that. I'm gonna move when I come back and be in a different location, and then I think I got WSOP Bahamas. Oh no, it's also a PLO 100K. I forgot about. That's gonna be fun. It's a super high rollable PLO, which is a brand new event. I think that it should be really good. And what else do we got? Yeah, WSOP Bahamas, and then finish off with the win. And it's supposed to be $1 million buy-in at the end of the year. If yeah, that'll be the biggest I've ever played by fall, and very excited for that. It'd be a cool one to win. Really add to what's been a pretty special year for me. All right, if I had suited, I would call suited. Ah, natural 9? No natural 9? Can't wait till someone berates me. Like, this is gonna be on, like there's somebody's gonna be talking about, like, how I missed all these V-pips, all that, like, be like, like, that 950 overlimp in the small. What's this guy doing? Ooh, I got a 9. I think that's a natural 9. I don't actually know. I just heal Tony's vent Limsaid, and I've never even called him Tony. I always call him Van. I just was afraid I was going to mispronounce. Yeah, I always heal Van say it, but I don't actually know what a natural 9 is. I think I get 6 in the 3s one. Alright, what's happening here? I zoned out. I just got distracted. Shouldn't. Hey, this would be my issue streaming. If I tried all the time, I would just be so distractible. That would just be random clips. I forgot that I'm getting filmed or something. That is a misfortune at all. Oh no. Quads again. This guy is the quads master, right? Second time. You make it so all to be an MVP, you're up so much money. I'm stacking. Woo!
Yeah, I mean, not a hand I can fold against this size in this line. Quite. I mean, I trust probably not a hand that gets folded unless they go quite big. But to lose kind of a lot. Yeah. I didn't expect to win. Important to put money in when you don't expect to win. Not even kidding. Odd odds is a solid thing. Yeah, most of the time you call, you're supposed to lose. It's way math works, but you can't just fold every time. Yeah, I mean, it's such a dream spot. Such a dream spot. I wonder. I mean, I'm too deep, but like, if I had like 150 bigs, I would just shove. For sure. Like, I think with 200 bigs, I might even just shove. Yeah, this is gonna just be a defend. Let's play. Yeah, you just call for the chop in these spots. Like, you get stacked, but they're supposed to literally just be bluffing. They're supposed to literally just bet range. Yeah. It's literally supposed to be a range bet. That was a frustrating one. I should not have called that big, but we were rewarded. Nice hand, man. They both played it great. Yeah. the king ten's a frustrating hand. Just pretty excited on Tallman straight, obviously, but yeah, I mean those river spots are weird. Like, I think he went big enough on the flop. I don't have a ton of ace high. I think he's just supposed to be bluffing, and I'm supposed to just be calling, and he gets paid when he has it, but we're just chopping at such a high frequency. I wish I had seen the flop, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I can call so multi-way, but it's pretty fun now. I mean, my hand would be pretty fucking dead. I gotta stop cussing, I'm sorry. It's a bad habit, not used to streaming, but my hand would be in bad shape. I guess it's a adult audience, but still. Wow, that's a sick beat. Good insurance. And he's gone. Yeah, just check it back. Yeah, I don't think I can call though. I think I just have 9x. And I just continue to 9x or something with a straight draw. Like, all the pails with a straight draw are significantly better than that hand. A lot of things are significantly better than that hand. I'm gonna check on the stream really quick, see if we got anything going in the chat room. Or... Oh, nope, just me getting stacked. Oh well. And then playing loose the next hand. Oh, yes. I don't expect to win this. Yeah, I didn't think that was going my way. Don't be impulsive. Impulsive the devil. Fail.
So many chats coming in at once. There we go. I figured out the chat, guys. Right, so Poco's going up. Let's see which other ones I like. Oh, catching chickens, but not pickle. Is that a little Toshi? Tochi? Don't steal my chickens. Tochi! I definitely don't pronounce it right. Yeah, it's tough to have a little sloth. We got a 7 of Holtz. It's not good. It ain't gonna do the trick. I really enjoy these chats. Great. Every big blind makes me stronger. Yeah, can't play any music, sadly. I don't have any license to play anything. But if imagine I'm playing Kanye West Stronger right now. Woo! Play the perfect.
This is fun. I think we got about 55 minutes left. Does that sound right? We all play big hands though. We'll do this again, I guess, if WPT wanted to give me a chance. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Yeah, I like playing on this. It's very fun. I think the software's good. I think the structure's good, and I like the chat. I like the vibe. Yeah, we'll see flop. Yeah, that's a pretty big tone for me. Big hand. Alright, I still gotta catch you. Alright, not MVP yet. Alright, come on, we can do this, guys. Me and Semi Bluff still have a battle to finish. Alright, but not this hand, I lied. So, I don't know if there's any musical fans in here, but spent a week in London after. One second, let me play this hand, I guess. Yeah, so stayed a week in London after Triton and did a bunch of musicals with my fiance. It was pretty great. Saw some classics like Les Mis and Guys and Dolls. Some Alex Idell recommendations. And then recently saw the Back to the Future one, which is new. Uh, music's not great, but the show is very fun. I mean, music's fine. I'm just saying, like, it's not Les Mis or Family Opera or something. But very, very fun show, and the DeLorean looks awesome. It's like speeding through. I liked it a lot. So if anyone's in London or New York and has a chance to see it, because I think it's playing in both right now, I would recommend. Limp. Limpin' is pimpin'. I know Unix does it every day though. Like the guy's been streaming every day of this World Series on GG. It's I couldn't, but it is fun to play this, and I'd have way more fun streaming this than I would Dale because this is just better software, better design. Good. This is a good playing experience. I'm gonna play some leads here. We could have played all of my hand, but I think a general strategy. We'll give him a Beal. No. Give the guy a Beal and then limp into his big line. He'll be nice. See? See? This is a elite level strategy I'm giving you guys. If he raises me, he'll Is that an option? Straddle. I guess I could just minimize another gun bulk, but it's not quite the same.
I'm out. I'm in. I think that's a good play. I think have a C7 block. I'll have things going on. I don't have a good call to show. That's the bad one. Good pull. Good pull. I'm pretty hot. Wow. That's still kind of full. All right, let's hold. No, 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 no. We're just gonna hold. Let's go. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Let's see if I would have got there. No. Okay. I'm out. Oh. Ooh. That way forward makes me so sad. You know, Uvo bit. It's my nemesis. Oh wait, no, if he wins here, it's big for me. We're sweating it, guys. We gotta get the MVP. He's going to overtime. Did I take the MVP? No! So close. Alright. I do think there's probably so much edge playing games like this, like these formats, even against guys who are like pretty good players. It's just I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sure I have messed up so many spots already. Get it for Doyle. I think I'm waning. My energy's going down. But we'll get through this. We're gonna start with a solid limp. Because limping is pimping. Limping is pimping. No insurance. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Scary. But we're going. Woo! Oh, well, MVP, guys. MVP! We did it! You know what time? You know what we're spamming now? Every big bomb makes me stronger. Oh no. We gotta cool him down. Throw a water pail over him. MVP. 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 Oh no, he's coming from MVP. Fun one. It was a good fold. Legitimately a good fold. Both of them, actually. I had trips back-to-back hands against you. I am running very, very good. Well, in there, limping is pimping, as usual. Is that a spot for me to check, like, VPIP stats? Is that a thing? I don't think it's a thing. Okay. It must be somewhere, right? If I click my own face. Oh, yeah, there we go. 54% VPIP with a 0.6 aggression frequency. Backdoor. We're doing great, guys. A big 1 per 100 there. I actually think this looks alright because you're playing a lot of multi-way pots. So like, I don't know what ETF is, but yeah, it's interesting. I have such a high OBPIP in every one of the game. I think it's just correct though. I really think the Nantes is big. You're supposed to just see so many flops. Like I think some of my limp calls have been off. I didn't call too many raises, but I have no idea. Right, so I think we're playing like equivalent to 1.5 $3 USD. I was just curious. I didn't actually know how the USD conversion is. All right. Oh, we all go to the Vibble. I think you gotta be so choosy in this spot. Like, what's my minimum value bet here? Like, queen 7 suited? I don't know. You really can't bluff much. Yeah. That's a funny hand, though. How did we all miss? That's an insane amount of weight hands to just completely brick. What is King 5's equity on the top? Dude, I think King 5 is like. Alright, so we got. So diamonds. 28. No. 9, 10. Ace. Any 9, 10 ace. Or 5. Any 5, 9, 10 ace. So that's 8, and then you have 2 flush draws. So 16. 24 minus like a 10 spades. 23 minus king of diamonds. So it's like 20. It's like 22 outs with 5, 9, 10, 22 with 14 balls gone. So it's trying to figure this out. 22 out of 48. So yeah. I guess it's not that good, but still a dog to hold. Felt PLOE. Funny that none of us even hit a pale, though. It's not particularly easy to do that one. Big one for the MVP battle. Oh no. It's closing in, guys. Oh, it's going to come down to the wire. We got 20 minutes. I don't know if I can stall it out. That's a big one. We got an ace. Good fold. Good fold. Hmm. Oh, can you catch me in this spot? No, I don't think so. Okay. Big one for the MVP. Big one for the MVP. Oh wow, this Morocco earthquake is crazy. Oh, 1,000 dead. That's wow. These videos of Mayo Cash I'm seeing on the New York Times are now consoling. Oh no. Can he catch me this hand? He might be able to. No, 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 no. No. Oh, that's a big call. Nice call, man. It's not an easy one. That one was not going to get through. I was in bad shape. I can't fold, but I think this isn't a great spot. Yeah. That's kind of what I expected. Ah! Oh well. Bad fold. Bad fold. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I bet off of 6-way. uh, the king nine's frustrating. Wow. The king nine. I don't think I can raise interest rate swap or anything. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Slightly frustrating result. The 10-8. Probably should have called. Second was a player behind you too, though. I guess I could bluff through it all, but yeah, you probably should bluff through. It won't be as bad. Guys, we're trying to hang on here. I don't know why I gave him a stupid MVP. It doesn't actually matter. But I think the 10-8 will folds a little dicey. I guess he's bluffing that. I need to be calling, but it's not. I think I don't. I think when I bet that multi-way and I face a middle pot, I'm supposed to fold some 10x. That's a fun one to show. I think I'll play. Oh, I'm stiff. But oh, almost. I'm out. I think that's a mistake, maybe. I don't know. It's like a pretty tiny size. There's the one called off. think I'm mostly okay with the way I played today. I mean, I'm sure the pre-flop was a lot of sloppiness. I don't expect to get that right. And it's hard when I don't know the range of very well breed. I'm guessing a lot post, but I think I did okay. Well, there's like sevens. Yeah, nines. Lost the MVP, guys. Disaster. Disaster. We did Astros last, like, I've gotten slaughtered. Oh well. Alright, let's see if we can get this MVP back. The semi-bluff has just constantly been my nemesis today. We gotta throw some stuff at him.